Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening? Welcome to the 11 Ball TV. Sorry to join you a little bit late. Looks like the score is 2-1 for Francisco Alexander Garcia Alvarez. Definitely not going to say that one. I'm going to say Francisco is how I'm going to refer to Mr. Garcia, as most know him out of Salt Lake City, Utah. A very well known player, one of the tip top players in the Salt Lake City area. Taking on Mr. Robert Harrison for a long marathon of a match. I don't know about you, but I'm definitely excited for this one. Looks like Francisco missed that 7 ball. He's definitely going to be kicking himself for that one. Had a really strong opportunity there to go up 3-1. Missed the 7 ball. Gives Rob back the table. Try to take control of this match and try to get it even. Well, I'll introduce myself too. I'm Matt Walker, commentating here and bringing this to you live from the 11 Ball TV. Also, like to thank our sponsor, TarmaHomesUtah.com. Visit the website there for all your home buying needs if you're in the market. Big shot here for Rob. Excellent. Perfectly done. If you missed the first rack, Rob had a fantastic draw shot. Went back one rail behind the 8 ball, rolled up, made the 10 ball. So that's how he won his first match. Francisco has been able to get the next 2, however. Looks like Rob could make the set even here and does so indeed. Well played. Hope everyone out there is having a good day, enjoying the stream, enjoying some pool while you're at work, while you're at home, relaxing, whatever you may be doing. I will be joined by Mr. Mike Cushlin, I do believe, at some point during this stream. We're kind of got 3 commentators going at it, and a special guest, Mr. Steve France, also might be joining us here. Could be anytime. Don't have a time frame on that, so if you see it pop in on the top right-hand corner, you'll know that they're in. For a match like this, I don't know that all of us commentators are going to be able to sit still the whole time, so it's good to have a few of us here. Rob makes the 4-ball in the right side pocket, controls the break. It's going to remain at the table. It's got to look at the 1-ball. It's quite a sharp cut there in the bottom right-hand, or excuse me, top right-hand corner of your screen. What he's looking at now, he's looking at a 2-ball in the bottom right-hand corner. How to get shape if he elects to play this 1-ball up in the top right corner, which I think he's going to. There's a lot of places he can come out of this after he makes the 1-ball and be okay to hit the 2-ball at least. He's just got to watch that top left corner of the scratch. I know he's aware of that. Yeah, that's why he stood up there. I think he sees that if you add a little top right to this ball, it's going to slice it into the right corner pocket, and the cue ball is going to come off of that top left rail there and go 2 rails. You just don't want to hit it too hard. Just like so. He just undercut that a little bit. It's going to bring back Francisco Garcia to the table. So Rob with a nice break there, just unfortunately couldn't get the 1-ball to go. Francisco with a nice shot there on the 1 ball. Plays position from the 2 to the 3 nicely. 3 ball doesn't have a pocket, so he can, however, combo the 10 ball into the bottom right-hand corner. If he does so, it still remains his turn. He's got the next shot up. If that's the case, the 10 ball has to be the last ball made on the table to count as a win for that particular game. And the 10 ball, if you're new to the stream, in this case, it's the ball the very center at the bottom of your screen. It's black. Got a black stripe with blue on the outside. Kind of a different looking 10 ball, but nonetheless, it is a 10 ball and it is the winning ball. So he has elected to play safe. He's done. Oh, I think there's actually room there. Rob might be able to make this 3 ball. So an unsuccessful save there for Francisco is going to give the table back to Rob. Yeah. Now, another thing with these balls is the purple ball is the 5 ball. The pink ball that went in the side pocket on the break is the 4 ball. So he is going to be playing position on the green 6. Perfectly played. 7 ball, top right of your screen is the next ball. He's just got to roll forward a little bit, leave himself an angle to get back down table for the 8 ball. Now, the 8 ball only can go in a few pockets here, so I think if he plays a little top right spin, it's going to go 2 rails and come back behind the 8 ball. He just doesn't want to overhit this. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Gives him an angle to come back for the 9. Although he actually might be straight in on this ball. But knowing Rob, he does like the draw stroke, and that's indeed what he's going with. Definitely doesn't want to overdraw this. Yeah, he plays that draw stroke better than a lot of people that I know. He's very controlled, very accurate with it. Some people tend to not be able to control the draw stroke that well, but after watching Rob play quite a while and commenting on a lot of his matches, he plays the draw stroke extremely well. And that's going to lead him to another win here, and he's going to take a 3-2 lead if he's able to pocket this 10 ball. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So Rob's going to take a 3-2 lead here after the first 5 games of this very long set. Again, just to recap, Francisco's got to win 28 games for the victory, as Rob has to win just 18. That is a difference of 10 games, but it's based upon their Fargo ratings. Rob's about 200 points below Francisco. All right, see if Rob's able to make this 4 ball in the right side pocket. He did the last time. The pink 4 ball in the right side pocket. It was indeed going. The cue ball got in the way. Looks like it's going to be a dry break. That was Rob's second break in a row. So he's won back-to-back games. Looks like Francisco rattled the 1 ball up in the top right-hand corner. Again, for those of you that are new to this stream, these corner pockets are 4 inches wide, and the side pockets are 4¼ inch wide. So extremely tough. Not a lot of room for error. And you saw it right there with Francisco. Just was a little bit off, rattled the 1 ball. All right, Rob's over. Hit that a little bit. He's going to have to play a long shot on the 3 ball. But there's a pretty big gap there. He should be okay. I think he's going to play up position up towards the purple 5 ball. 2 rails, I believe. Unless he goes for the bank. Yeah, I don't see him banking that one. So there's the purple 5 ball. So indeed he played position up there. Perfectly done. He may have gotten a little closer than he wanted. Whenever you see a player down there just kind of eyeing the ball, they're trying to see if there's a gap between the cue ball and the 3 ball to pocket the ball. And I believe that there is. Yeah, so that shot, he's just going to he tried to make it, didn't want to play a lot of position on this 4 ball, simply because it was a longer shot. So he's going to take what the table gives him, try to play the 4 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. If he plays with topspin, he's got to watch the side pocket. The angle is almost perfect. Just sneak the cue ball in there. Perfectly done. Well judged there. So Rob's been on a little bit of a roll here. He's pocketed the last 10 balls total in the last 2 games. So Francisco's got to be itching to get back to the table with a good opportunity here. Rob's playing pretty well at the moment, not making a lot of mistakes. Again, this is a very long set, so right now all the players are trying to do is gain a little confidence and get a little momentum to move forward here. Table layout is so similar to the last game. Look at the 8-ball, the 10-ball, and the 9-ball. All in almost the exact same position as they were in the last rack. That's kind of a little bit unique there. Doesn't happen often. The 7-ball was also in a very similar place. He just underhit that compared to the last time. So you saw there, Rob was trying to see where the angle is going to be to try to get back on this 9 ball. I believe he's going to try to go here, 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 and back around based on what he was looking. He's going to try to get right in here. See if he's able to do so. He may run into the 9 ball, though, if he goes to try that. So he's got to watch that. He could also scratch. So there's a lot of factors on this shot. Very important shot. See what he elects to do here. Yep. It's exactly what he did. He just overstruck it just a little bit. He should be okay. He was fortunate to miss the 10 ball there, which has allowed him to pocket the 9 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket of your screen. What he's looking at now is just trying to get position for the all-important 10 ball. Try to win another game. All right, he's made the 9 ball. Left himself a bit of a cut, though, on this 10. This could be just what Francisco ordered if he misses this shot. Based on how he's playing, I do expect him to make this, though. Perfectly done. Rob playing flawlessly at the moment. This will be Rob's third consecutive break. He's won 3 games in a row. Francisco did have a 2-1 lead. Now it's 2-4. Rob's favor. He did not make a ball on his last break, so he's going to try to control the table after this break. Watch the purple 5 ball. Francisco's got an opportunity to get back to the table. If you like statistics, Rob was able to pocket 10 balls in the last rack, so he made every single ball that was on the table. The rack before that, Rob made 8 balls to Francisco's 2. So an 18-2 ball run, if that's what you want to call it, for Rob. So the consistency is there. Like you say, Rob's playing very strong at the moment. Francisco's can't let this lead grow too much. Well, Francisco does elect to play safe there on the 2 ball. It was a successful save. He hooked Rob completely, which means Rob's got to kick at this ball. See if Rob's able to escape. All right, so ball in hand for Francisco. Probably his best opportunity in a few games here to possibly get a game or so back. We'll see what he's able to do here. Now, the one thing on the table after that last kick shot by Rob is the 7 balls got right next to the 9 ball. And I don't believe the 7 ball passes it to go in the top right corner pocket. So he's going to have to figure that out at some point in this match. Or this game, rather. Break out that set. All right, so it looks like they're just playing a little safety battle here. The all-important 10 ball. Try not to give each other a shot. All right, so Francisco back to the table here. Looks like it's going to take a 7-4 lead. Sorry, been working through some technical difficulties here. I believe we're back up and running. Looks like we were commentating and no one was able to hear us. I believe we've got that fixed. Joined again by Mike.
Hello. Yeah, we we were talking and didn't know we weren't being heard. Sorry about that, everybody.
All right. Well, just had them refresh the servers, and I guess we're back up and running. So Francisco leads 7-4. Going to 28. Rob has to go to 18. Still a long ways to go.
All right. Excellent break.
So Francisco is able to make that second ball down on the rack, and that right side pocket was the 6 ball. Been the most consistent ball made in this set from what I've seen so far.
Oh, attempts to leave behind the 4 ball, doesn't quite get where he was trying to get, and leaves Rob with an opportunity, not necessarily to pocket it, although it's possible. I think we'll see what he does here.
I think he's using that inside spin there. Yeah, not quite.
Yeah, I think he was trying to play safe. He hit the speed he hit that, but maybe not. Actually, I think he was trying to pocket that ball with inside English. Keep the ball there and then bring the cue ball back up the rail so he could pocket the 2. And now I believe Francisco has a line of sight to the 1. Looks like he was pointing to leave the cue ball in between the 5 and the 7. Oh, but he catches the 9 ball, so
Yeah, that one was kind of tough. I think he was trying to split that gap, as
yeah,
you
he
said,
was.
between
Yeah.
the 5 and 7, and just contacted the 9 ball there. Gonna have to make a good shot here to not give ball in hand and give the table back to Rob. So good contact, avoids the foul, and Rob comes back to the table. Pretty good opportunity here to try to get some balls pocketed. I think he's cutting this down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen.
Kind of played a two-way shot there. I don't know for sure if he hooked him or not. Yeah, I think he can at least go rail first and possibly even see that entire ball.
Perfectly done. If you're liking the stream, we encourage you to hit the like button on the YouTube page. It definitely helps get the page out there, and we enjoy spreading the joys of pool to everyone. So we appreciate that. He must not have liked the 4-ball. The only thing I can think of with that shot is that he didn't like where the 4-ball was laying, but nonetheless brings Rob back to the table. Once again, this stream sponsored by TarMahomesUtah.com. Give them a visit if you're in the home buying need. I believe Rob can see a sliver of this 3-ball. In fact, he might be able to see a little bit more. Oh, yeah, he saw the full ball there. Tried to play it safe behind the 7. It's going to come up short. He's showing you where he wanted the cue ball. Francisco's got several opportunities here. I believe he's going to use the 4 and the 9 as potential safety to hide behind. He did call the side pocket. He's not really wanting to make this ball. He's more trying to play the safe, even though he called the pocket. Trying to roll up on the 4-ball. Perfectly executed. Rob once again getting out of that safety that Francisco just played. Again, we do apologize for any technical difficulties. This is a very long match, and we're all excited. I know Rob's been looking forward to this match for some time now, once it was scheduled. Once again, Rob Fargo's 556. Francisco is in the 670 range. That is why you have a 28-18 spread in the race at the bottom of your screen. Francisco going to 28, Rob going to 18. Again, it's based on Fargo rating. Francisco is attempting to put a little more pressure on Rob here. He's able to win this game. He'll double Rob up. Means he'll be at 8. Rob will be at 4. Still a long ways to go, though. Francisco playing extremely controlled, making balls in the center of the pocket. Exactly what he needs to do. Build some confidence up on this table that's got really, really tight pockets. And Mike, you played on this table. Can you explain how tight it really is now that you played on it?
It really is tight. I mean, what you get is something like that.
Like
how about that for on the nose? I mean, that's a shot, for example, on any other table that's not a 4-inch pocket. That shot is going to go, and he's going to have shape, and he's going to be shooting still. But on this table, it will catch up on you once in a while, and I mentioned this on before. It kind of just leans in your head a little bit, like, oh boy, I gotta make this perfect. I gotta make this perfect, and it really catches your attention. You have to have extreme focus.
Yeah, I haven't had the luxury of playing on it just quite yet, but
shot right
I'm looking. It was a great shot. I'm looking forward to it when I do get the chance.
Yeah, I mean, I do know, and I don't know when. I believe actually it might be soon. Now, Rob actually ordered a 4.25-inch rails, and they accidentally delivered the table with 4-inch pockets. So I know in the near future, I believe actually within a week or so, they are supposed to come and replace these rails with 4.25-inch pockets. There's a big debate. It's kind of interesting to watch, table dynamics, pockets, and so forth. What's the better to play on? So even the pros, you get matches set up by Shane and Fedor, and they all want certain cloth that's been on for 2 weeks and certain pocket sizes. And ooh, we have a miss there. That was a big shot. Kind of interesting. I think for us as pool players to kind of judge and see, I think it's good to play on different equipment and give it a try.
Yep. Once again, we're introduced to how tight this table really is after those 2 misses. Rob with a golden opportunity here to get a game back.
Yeah, these are the games you just kind of have to make sure you get. Now, he kind of has some choices here because I think he'd like to just bring that ball back, but I think he's got a little bit of an angle. The ball's on the top side of that side pocket, and I'm not sure if he can bring it back where he wants to. So now he's, I think, contemplating on maybe coming around the table for shape. I'm not sure. We'll see. Very interested to see what he chooses here.
I have a feeling he's going to go the 3 rails. I think it's the more natural play. But we'll see. Looks like he's going to do that using that top left spin. Needs to make sure he judges this correctly. Yeah, it was a good shot there.
Great shot.
And this 10 ball to take it to 7-5. So Rob's going to have the break, 7-5. We'll show you that 10 ball shot again. It was a good shot there.
Great shot.
And this 10 ball to take it to 7-5. All right, so another dry break by Rob. Going to bring Francisco back to the table.
Looks like you can see a piece of that one ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to play a safety containing shot here.
Yeah, he has several options. I do think he can try to, maybe bring the one into the rail and back off over here. Maybe try to bring the cue ball back down in this area. I'm interested. I don't know how much. Maybe he can see more ball than I'm thinking. And there is a possibility of that as well. It's a little hard to tell from this angle.
Based on how he's hitting it, I think he can see the full ball. Nope, I guess not. Still's going to get away with it. Well done.
I'm fairly confident he did that on purpose.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I say that because there's no way he's playing shape on the 2 ball by leaving that cue ball there. So that was a great shot. I'm sure that's what he was going for.
All right, so Rob, unable to hit the 1 ball, is going to give Francisco ball in hand. Pretty open rack. One to the 2 is pretty simple. Getting from the 2 to the 3 looks like the little more difficult, not too hard.
Yeah, the important thing here is not only to get on the 3, but to leave the correct angle to be able to make shape on the pink 4 ball, which I think he has enough room in between that 3 and the 8, but that'll be a good test right there. Yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of. I don't know that he could do that, but he does still have control of the ball. I believe you're going to see him try to leave this cue ball in this area over here. Well done.
So Rob's got the jump cue out, going for a hit on this pink 4 ball. I do expect him to hit this. He almost made it. All right, it does give Francisco a little bit of a gap there to make the 4 ball in top left corner pocket. Natural shape there on the 5 pink, or excuse me, the purple 5 ball.
Overcuts it.
Overcut it. Rob now back to the table. Pretty steep cut. Should be able to go 2 rails. Yeah, 3 rails. Smarter choice.
Good shape though. Now he has to come back for the 6, however, which was no easy task. I think you're going to see him attempt to draw this ball into this rail and back out. It may come straight across also and play that 6 in the corner. Pretty well done. He would have liked it to come a little further, but I think the 6 is high enough. He can still shoot this, but it's kind of close. But I do think it's high enough. Well, he misses, but leaves Francisco with no real shot to pocket the ball unless he elects to bank the ball. Again, I think Francisco will probably try to play control here.
Hmm.
A little shy.
That was a full-length straight-in shot. Rob's
Piece-
got a tester here.
Piece of cake, right?
See how Rob's stroke is today. This long, straight shot, trying to draw it back. Just try to roll. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't even go for it.
Nope. All right.
Yeah, again, I think sometimes the respect of the table lends you to choose a different shot than you might think otherwise to play. And he is calling a pocket, but I'm pretty sure we're not really trying to make anything here either. Oh, yeah, I see what he was trying to do. That leaves Rob with an opportunity now.
All right. If Rob's able to knock these last 4 balls in, he's going to cut it to a 1-game lead. And commentators curse yet again. Tight pockets get in the way. Francisco now with the golden opportunity. I don't think he thought he was going to get back.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Just all important, taking your time, making sure you make the ball first. I see that so many times after commenting on here. It just feels like once I've watched people, it feels like they're going to shoot, they're going to make it, and then naturally they're going to have shape. But this table sometimes plays with your mind a little bit.
It does. However, I am going to say that where he left that cue ball shocks me considerably. I mean, he went from, in my opinion, having a pretty straightforward out to this is a difficult shot now. I'm not sure what he's going to do. He's called the side, but I don't think he's, yeah, he's going to play safety again, leaving Rob with either a jump or a masse. Anybody that's been watching some of these streams, we have seen Rob make a few pretty good jump shots. So this one, I'm not sure if he's going to try to make because I think he might worry about the scratch. Oh, like I said, what a shot.
Nicely played there.
That was a good shot. Now he needs to follow it up with one more to try to bring this game to 6 is total. And he does so. That was a good out.
All right, what do you say we show that jump shot once again on a replay here? Great shot by Rob. Was the winning shot of that rack. All right, Rob to break. Score is 7 for Francisco, 6 for Rob. See if Rob's able to make a ball on the break, control the table. He's breaking about 50%, makes the ball about 50% of the time. That'll go up as he pockets the ball in the right side pocket. It's going to have a shot at the 1 ball.
All right, looks like he likes to play a safety there. We might be experiencing some technical difficulties again. What a shot on that kick. And now he makes the 2 ball with shape on the 3. What a shot on that kick. And now he makes it. I think he might have wanted to come a little further on that, but he now has shape on the 5. Oh, very nicely done, actually. Holds that for shape on the corner. I think he's going to try to bring the cue ball off of this back here and up here for shape on the 7. That's my thought process. He likes to play safety. Well done. Rob has the jump cue out and is going to try to cut this ball into the corner. Whenever you're jumping and you're cutting the ball, you leave yourself to thinning this, and that takes a lot of accuracy. And that's what I was a little worried about. I think I might have jinxed him. So Francisco with a very much needed game here. He's going to 28 recall, so he needs to try to distance himself in terms of the race. It's a long race, but this is a big opportunity for him to pick up another game. Not quite sure where he wants to leave this for the shape on the 8. I think it looks like now he's choosing to stop it. But again, it's going to leave him with a longer shot than he wants. So I think that is what he's going to plan to do, though. And now Rab has a choice. He can either try to keep control of this and play safety, or try to make this ball. Nice cut shot by Rob. Nicely done. And barring any craziness, we have a 7-7 scoreboard.
All right, your score is 8-8. Looks like Rob's going to get back to the table here. I think he can see the one ball. Remember, if you're liking the stream, please hit that like button. As well as this stream is sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. Well played there by Rob. Excellent shot. Use the 4-ball, carom the 1 in the side pocket. Perfect shape over for the 2-ball. Gotta say, Rob's playing pretty well to hang in there with Francisco Garcia, who's 200 Fargo points higher than he is. He's got to have some confidence, that's for sure. Looking at this 2-ball, trying to figure out how to get shape up on that 3 at top center of your screen. Nicely played there by Rob. He's going to set himself up nicely for this 3-ball. He's going to be playing shape for the pink 4-ball right near his left hand. The purple 5-ball could be a problem later on in this rack. Really nice touch shot there by Rob. We appreciate you tuning into the 11 Ball TV for this match, this marathon match between Francisco and Rob. Francisco's going to 28, Rob's going to 18. Rob was trying to play an exceptional positional shot there on the purple 5 and overhit the pink 4-ball, giving the table back to Francisco. Still's got to deal with that purple 5-ball. Got to find a pocket for it. Both these players are out of the Salt Lake City, Utah area. I believe Francisco lives there. I know Rob lives in the Cottonwood Heights area, I believe. All right, so by the looks of that shot, looks like Francisco's going to play the combo. He's called the 6-ball. Great shot there. The only problem with that shot was where the 4-ball was going to end up after pocketing the 6. It's kind of ended up a little bit awkward for him. He could choose to try to bank this in the bottom right-hand corner. It's called the side pocket. Wow, almost a really, really good shot there. Rob has a few decisions to make on this shot. I believe he can cut this 7 ball in that top right corner pocket. Question will then become how he's going to play for this 8 ball. What a nice shot there. He may have come a little bit further than he would have liked, but the fact that he held it to that point was well done. Now he is going to run into the 9 ball after making this 8 ball, so he's got to figure out where the 9 ball is going to end up. He's not going to be happy with that result, giving Francisco a great chance here. He's going to likely play 2 rails behind the 9 ball in the same pocket that he's pocketing the 8 ball. Perfectly played. Two shots here for Francisco. He could take a 9-8 lead. Definitely needs to open up a little bit of a gap on Rob. They keep playing even. It definitely benefits Rob. Oh, no. And the unthinkable has happened. He's rattled the 10 ball deep in the left corner, bottom corner pocket of your screen. I don't think Rob thought he was going to get the table back, but he did indeed and was able to get the win. Takes a 9-8 lead over Francisco. It's about missed opportunities. That's come back to kind of haunt Francisco a little bit. You know he's going to be kicking himself for that one. Nonetheless, Rob gets the break, gets to control the table. We appreciate you guys tuning in to the 11 Ball TV. This is a big match in the Salt Lake City area. One of the premier players, Francisco, taking on an up-and-coming player in Rob Harrison, who's playing really, really well today, taking advantage of the opportunities that he's given. He's able to have a 9-8 lead right now in the match. I think if you would have told him at the beginning of this match that he'd have a 9-8 lead, I think he would have not believed you, but regardless of that, he is in the lead. Dry break, Francisco back to the table. I don't think he can see this one ball, so he's going to have to, I believe he's playing a push shot. That is a legal shot in 10 ball or 9 ball, a rotational game. If you do not have sight of the one ball, or if you do in that case, you can say push to your opponent. What that means, you can pretty much do anything to the table, just not scratch. And your opponent can come to the table and choose whether he wants to take the shot or give it back to you. In this case, Rob's elected to take the shot over. He's got a pretty good look at this one ball. And by the look of that, I don't think he was trying to make it. Francisco's called the 7 ball. He's going to use the 1 ball, hit it first, and carry him into the 7. Just got to kind of control where the 1 ball goes afterwards. He played that nicely. He's come a little bit further than I think he wanted. Again, like to remind you, this stream is sponsored by TarMahomesUtah.com. So I do believe that was an intentional miss there, trying to leave Rob a long, tough shot. He can either masse around this 8 ball. He might be able to see a small part of the 1 ball. Using a lot of inside spin. You can see where he's hitting the cue ball. He was trying to hide behind that purple 5 ball and the green 6 ball. Didn't quite work out to what he wanted. Brings Francisco back to the table. Really good chance here at the 1 ball. He's not going to be happy with that result, however. Play a kick. He's going to try to kick and stick. No. Left Rob a wide open table. He's going to be playing position on that purple, or excuse me, the pink 4-ball. I believe he's going to come 3 rails. He's got to make the ball first. That's the most important thing. Stay at the table. He's going to draw this ball. Yeah, 3 rails. 2 works perfectly. Very good shot there. He just elected to roll forward just a little bit. He's got a pretty good angle at this purple 5-ball. Green 6 is near. I think he can just come behind it, play it in the same pocket. Just like that. Most important thing here is pocketing the 6-ball. I think shape for the 8-ball is pretty natural. Perfectly played there. He's going to come back behind the 10-ball, around it. Believe he's going to try to play the 9-ball in that right side pocket. We'll see if he chooses that. Okay, so he chose the... So now he can go the side, or he can go all the way up top, left corner pocket. It's kind of an in-between shot, whatever you prefer. It's a big shot right here. Doesn't want to let Francisco back to the table, so he needs to pocket this ball. He's going up the top left corner pocket. Should give him natural position on the 10-ball. Well struck. And this 10-ball will take a 10-8 lead. Remember last rack, Francisco rattled the 10-ball, so Rob needs to focus more here. Cannot give the table back to Francisco right here. He needs to make this ball. You can see the focus, the determination on his face. Very high concentration. Perfectly done. All right, so Rob takes a 10-8 lead. more than halfway to his number. Francisco's going to have to put some racks together here. While we're waiting for Robert to rack these balls, I'll show you one of his best shots of the match so far. That was an excellent jump shot that he made a few racks ago. He was able to go on and win that game. Holding his own against Francisco. Watch this purple 5 ball go in the right side pocket. All right, dry breaks, gives the table back to Francisco. Francisco has got to be feeling a little bit of the pressure right now. All right, Rob back to the table. I believe he's going to use the pink 4 ball and the blue 2 ball as cover here. Try to play it safe. Potentially putting the 1 ball on the opposite side of the table near the purple 5 ball. Or you could bring the 1 ball all the way down to the bottom of your screen on the end table. Yeah. I just feel like that option, he was going to give Francisco a look more than the alternative, but that's what he elected to go with. Giving Francisco a pretty good look at this 1 ball. Can draw back and get shape for the 2 in the side pocket. He tried to do that and just unfortunately didn't make the 1 ball. Had great shape on the 2, but got to make that 1 ball first. I do think that they're. I think he went for the make there and just miscalculated. No, he wasn't trying to make that ball. He was trying to play safe. He showed you right there. Instead, he's going to give ball in hand to Francisco. Pretty good layout for the table. The green 6 looks like it will be the toughest ball to get to on the table. Remember, if you're watching this and you like what you see and what you hear, hit that like button. It does show us your appreciation for the stream. Again, stream sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. Six ball a little easier to get to now that he's moved the 7. It's not the first time he's missed that kind of a shot in this match. Not quite sure what's going on with those side pockets. They're not liking Francisco, or he's not liking them, one or the other. Have seen that a few other times. Rob back to the table with full control. Wide open table. See if he's able to capitalize off of Francisco's mistakes. That was not a good shot, both ways. For one, he missed the 2 ball, and 2, he froze the cue ball right up next to the 3 ball, so if he would have had a shot, it would have been very difficult. See if Francisco's now able to capitalize off of Rob's mistake. Believe he's going to come. Yeah, that was. Didn't think that's exactly what he wanted to do, but kind of got away with it. He's unhappy because the 7 ball got in the way of the purple 5 ball. So now that becomes a problem ball for him. I do think if he gets behind this pink 4 ball, that he can, just like that. Perfect. I do believe that he can get on the top side of that purple 5 ball, potentially bring it down to the bottom right-hand corner or in the side to his left. Well, that might work too. So he elects to go with the safe option. He's left him very long. Pretty good attempt there. Doesn't give up an easy shot. That was the goal. Rob's going to kind of return the favor here, I believe. Oh. I mean, it looked good. Francisco coming to the table means Rob did not call that shot. And 10 ball, you got to call your pocket, which brings Francisco to the table. Oh, Francisco really struggling with these pockets. Again, they're 4 inches wide, very, very tight. Got to really hit the ball smooth in the heart of the pocket or they're not going to go, especially at speed. All right, Rob's got kind of a tough, awkward shot here. He is in control of the table. Nice and smooth. Yeah, pretty good for what he had to shoot over. Not bad. 50-yard line, though. Gives him a few options. I don't think he wants to put Francisco back at the table with 3 balls left, so I think he's going to try to make this ball. Bottom right-hand corner. It's my guess. We'll see how he lines up on it. I believe he's playing a safe. Not going to want to do that. Big missed opportunity for Rob there. He's definitely going to be unhappy with that. Giving Francisco a really easy chance here to get back to within a game. After this break, after this rack, I will be taking a break to listen to some music while you watch the rest of this match. It may be back on here in a little bit. Francisco, nicely done on the 8 ball. Just needs a quick stop shot here for the 10 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And your score is going to be 10-9 for Robert. Francisco gets one back on the error by Rob. Score is going to be 10-9. I'm going to leave you with that. We'll be back in just a little bit. Enjoy the rest of the match. Remember, This stream sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. If you like the stream, hit the like button and enjoy. Wow, this has been a match. Francisco leads 21-12. Very important shot right here. This for the game to lead 22-12. I do apologize for the non-commentating. Been having to take care of some stuff, but back for the final stretch. 22-12. Looks like this game could go right down to the wire. This is one of the longer races that you'll see in the state of Utah. So both these players have got to be feeling the pressure. They've also got to be feeling the endurance here, trying to withstand all the rolls and different things that have gone against them to try to get this win here. Francisco to break. 7-ball just misses the side pocket. Looks like it's going to be a dry break that sends Rob to the table with control. Hope everyone's having a good night. Just remember the stream sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. I believe Rob's trying to find a safe option here. Pretty well played. Is going to leave a gap, though, for Francisco to fire back, see if he can play a safe of his own. Believe he's going to use the 4-ball and the 10-ball as potential blockers here. He's done well. Too far to jump, so Rob's going to have to kick at this 1-ball, try to send it up table and leave it long for Francisco. Very well executed safe. Fantastic shot there by Rob. Francisco's in a little bit of trouble here. This isn't the easiest ball to hit. This is a very difficult hit for Francisco. He's trying to see if there's any options here to get to this 1-ball. The good news for Francisco is the 3-ball and the 4-ball are tied together. And the object of that shot was to move the 2-ball out of the way so it's harder to break out the 3 and the 4. So that's going to be the problem on this rack for Rob. If he's able to make it to the 2-ball and pocket it, he's got to figure out a way to break out the 3 and the 4. They're tied together. I believe he's going to try to go 3 rails. He could hit the 3 ball right here. I don't think that's what he's trying to do, but he certainly could. I actually think he's going to go backward. Interesting. Pretty smart play there, knowing that Francisco has 1 foul already. I know he wanted to be a little closer to the 10 ball. The problem there was the 3 and the 4 are still tied together, so there wasn't a real need to pocket that 1 ball. Pretty good shot there by Francisco. Fortunate he didn't break out the 3 and the 4. I do think Rob could actually break out the 3 and the 4 using the 1 ball right here and also get safe. See if he's able to do that. I think he's left a little smidgen of that 1 ball that Francisco can hit. Gonna have to fire back here. Both these players are been playing since 1 o'clock. It's now close to 8, so about 7 hours on the table. They both got to be pretty tired, and this is a test of your will and endurance. And it's extremely close. Francisco went on a major run there. I think he won like 12 games in a row. I think he's still able to pocket this 1 ball. But with Francisco winning 12 games in a row, that really separated him from Rob there for quite a few games. Well, Rob went on offensive mode, broke out the 3 and the 4 successfully. No longer a problem. Doesn't quite have a good look at this 2 ball. But there are many balls to hide behind. I believe he's going to use the 7 ball. Nope, he went the other way. Still a pretty good shot. I think he could have really locked him up pretty good behind the 7 ball, but Rob decided to go the other way. Francisco doesn't have a clean shot here. Has called the 7 ball in the top right corner pocket. So he's going to bank the 2 ball. Up table. Move the cue ball near or around the pink 4 and the 10 ball. Oh, I didn't want to do that. It was looking good. They collided. Made it so Rob has a really good clean look at this table now. He's going with the draw shot. His preferred shot, in my opinion. So Rob playing the smart way, trying to open up the balls, give him a better chance to win this game. Francisco 6 games away from the win. And so is Rob. The momentum definitely has to be with Francisco going on that 12-game winning streak. So Francisco misses the 3 ball. Rob takes over, a ball in hand. Perfectly executed safety shot. Do hope you're enjoying this presentation of the 11 Ball TV. If you like the match so far and appreciate it being recorded for you, you can show your appreciation by hitting that like button on the YouTube page. Rob trying to go back up past the purple 5. Yeah, he got a little out of shape from where he wanted. Still okay, though. He's going to play off the right side rail. Try to play this 6 ball. The bottom left corner. After he pockets the 5 ball, hopefully. Perfectly done. Rolled a little bit too far, but perfect position to get over to the 7 ball. And if you look at the table, everything is set up perfectly. 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9, 9 back down to the 10. He's just got to finish this and execute. Nice shot there on the 6 ball. You can also show your appreciation by subscribing to the 11 Ball TV channel. That way you'll be notified anytime we go live with more matches, which there's plenty more matches coming this week. Gave himself an angle on the 9 ball. Come down table pretty easily. Little bottom right spin is going to throw him right down near the 10 ball. Oh, you hit that way too hard. He's going to leave himself a little bit of a cut. I do believe he's made a few of these shots already in this match. Very, very big shot here. All right. So Rob gets the win there. Let's show that 10 ball shot to you once again. Big shot here. That 10 ball takes Rob to 13 games. Francisco to 22. Rob has to go to 5. Francisco to 6. So Rob with the slight advantage. Also coming with the break. The difference in that last game was the safety play by Rob. Got himself ball in hand and was able to run out from there. Perfectly executed. 4 ball in the side pocket. And I believe he's got a shot at this 1 ball, very similar to the shot he just made on the 10 ball. Well, he's pocketed the 1 ball. I believe he can see the 2 ball. Not quite sure if he's going to go for a bank. Looks like he's got the jump cue, so he must have gotten behind that purple 5 ball. He did call the side pocket nearest him. He's going to go for a jump bank. Not able to execute that. It's going to send Francisco back to the table. Pretty good layout here. Getting from the 2 to the 3 might be the hardest play. 6 ball, 7 ball, right near the pockets. Those aren't going to be hard to get to or to make. Francisco unable to make that 2 ball. Put a lot of draw on that ball, trying to get back towards the 3. Ended up missing it. Rob's got a real tester here. I don't believe he's going to try to make this 2 ball. I think he's going to try to figure out a way to hide the cue ball. I think he's going to send the 2 ball to the opposite side of the table. Just like that. Perfectly done. Oh, he almost made the 6 ball. That would have been Rob's turn again because I think Francisco would have gave it back to him. Francisco looking for the jump cue. All he needs to do is hit the 2 ball, and that should make that green 6 ball in that top left corner pocket. See if he comes with a great shot here. Well, unfortunately, he's pocketed the 6 ball. Kind of hard to do, so I think he got a little unlucky there. It's going to give Rob ball in hand. Another ball in hand for the second consecutive rack. I know Francisco's hoping for another chance here at the table. Rob definitely with the momentum right now. It's shifted as Francisco went on that 12-game winning streak. He had the momentum. Rob's gained a little bit of it back. Perfect positional play there. Just needs to make this 3 ball and come back for the purple 5 ball. Perfectly done. This is a pretty routine shot here. As long as he pockets the 5 ball, puts a little draw on the cue ball, should come back behind the 7 ball in the right side pocket. Perfectly done. He'll be fine. He's going to have to shoot over the 9 ball. But the 7 ball leaning right near the side pocket shouldn't be a problem. Would like to be straight in on this 8 ball so he can just play a simple stop shot, which will set him up for the 9 ball. So we're going to see for the second consecutive rack if ball in hand is going to come back and cost Francisco another game. Not bad there. I think he hit that a little closer to the side pocket than he might have wanted to be, but he should be fine. Simple stop shot, maybe draw back about 3 or 4 inches, and he should be fine. He's got to make sure he draws back far enough where he's not going to contact the 10 ball in the next shot. Perfectly executed. So Rob, once again, taking full advantage of the ball in hand and the mistake by Francisco. If he's able to get out here, he would have won the last 2 racks simply because he played a good safe and Francisco was unable to contact the ball, giving Rob ball in hand, and Rob was able to finish it from there. All right, so that puts Rob within 4 games of the win here. So Francisco again gave Rob ball in hand in those last 2 games. It's cost him both of them. Let's go back to that 10 ball shot one more time. Score is 22-14. Favor of Francisco, but that 10-game spot makes it in favor of Rob. Rob to break. 4-ball on the side once again. 1-ball near the pocket. Don't think he could have asked for a better break in that situation. Table looks perfect. Balls are completely spread out. Should be pretty routine. He's been playing great. I think he's going to roll forward on this ball, come off the end rail, and then come back over near the 2-ball. Perfectly done, just like that. He can play this 2 ways. He can draw back near the left side pocket to try to play the 3-ball, the red 3, in the right side pocket. Or he can roll forward a little bit and play the 3-ball and right near his left elbow in that top right corner pocket. I believe he's going to play for the side pocket with a little bit of draw here. Just like that. Didn't want to go too far. I think he's okay. Maybe by his body language, he's not. We're trying to get another angle to show you guys the top of the table in these situations so we can see if they're fully hooked or not. That is to come on the 11-ball TV. If you're interested in playing a match on this table against Rob, potentially, or someone else, message the 11-ball TV on Facebook. See if they can put you on the schedule. Schedule's pretty booked out, so if you're interested, I would do it sooner than later. Rob was able to see that 3-ball, no problem. So fantastic shot on the 2-ball. Rob has pocketed 14 balls in a row. Francisco just hoping to get back to the table. I believe he's called the 7-ball. This is the best opportunity that Francisco has had in probably 3 games. Got to take advantage of it. The importance of this game to Francisco is extremely high. Doesn't want to fall behind by any more. What I mean by behind is, again, Rob's only got to go to 4 more games. Francisco's got to win 6. So Francisco on the 7-ball Little draw, trying to get back down on the 8-ball. A very highly skilled shot there. He can play this a few different ways. I expect him to split this gap right here, come back up here, and come back behind the 9-ball, hopefully in that area. Perfectly done. He should be able to draw this back and play the 10-ball in the same pocket. I think he's a little off as far as being straight in, which means if he draws the ball back, he should be able to play the 10-ball in the same bottom left corner pocket. Perfect. Francisco able to come back and get another win on the board. Show you that 10-ball one more time. Francisco able to come back and get another win on the board. Francisco gets one game closer to that golden number 28. Rob's number is going to be 18. Francisco to break. It's got to feel good for Francisco simply because Rob was playing fantastic. The only thing Rob did on that last rack was miss the combo. Got Francisco back to the table, and he was able to run it out, getting the game on the board. 3-ball goes in. He's going to be badly hooked. He can't see the 1-ball. We're going to see a push. If Francisco calls a push, he can do anything he wants with the cue ball. It will then be Rob's choice whether he wants to take the next shot or give it back to Francisco. If you're new to pool, wondering why he's just shooting the 9-ball, that's what he's doing. It's now Rob's turn to get to the table and see if he likes the shot. And if he doesn't, he can give it back to Francisco. I would expect Rob to take this shot. Anytime you can see the full 1-ball after a push, you're not going to see it given back very often. He's called the bottom right corner pocket. I think he's going to use the 6-ball as kind of a two-way shot, meaning if he misses it, he might be okay. But I do think he's actually going to try to make this ball, not worry about. All right. This came out a little bit awkward, though, so Francisco's going to have to find a way to hide the cue ball. Just like that. He uses the 10, 7, and the 9 as blockers to hit the 1 ball. So Rob's going to have to go either 2 rails or 1 rail into this 1 ball to try to escape this safety that Francisco put him in. Went 2 rails, hit full ball, and I believe he's returned the favor to Francisco. Meaning Francisco's unable to see this 1 ball at all. I think he's going to jump it. Nope. All right, so he's going to come behind the 1 ball, hitting the rail first. He's called the pink 4 ball. This would be an incredible shot if he's able to make it. It was a good hit. So he tried to come behind the 1 ball, roll down the rail, and pocket the pink 4 ball. Came pretty close to doing so. But Rob back to the table. Both players trying not to give an inch here, trying to control the table. Excellent. Excellent save by Rob. Anytime that you can touch or get that close to a ball, it prevents the player from being able to use their jump cue. Makes them have to earn it by kicking the ball. He's called the 4 ball. So he's going to go 1 rail into the 1 ball. He got a good hit. He escaped the perfect save by Rob. I think Rob's going to return a save again right back. So both players just trying to get an opportunity to have a good shot at this 1 ball. They're kind of going back and forth. There's no need to make the 1 ball right now, as it's a very difficult shot. They're waiting for the opposing player to make a mistake and give them a really good shot at the 1, because the table looks pretty easy to run out. So if you see them going back and forth, that's what they're doing at the moment. Trying to wait for the other player to make a mistake. Very good shot there by Francisco. Excuse me, that was Rob at the table. I do apologize. Table. Pretty good safety by Rob. Almost did that to perfection. He's left a shot for Rob. I believe Rob's going to use the 10, the 7, the 8, and the 9 as all potential blockers. He's going to try to put the cue ball on the right side of the table and the 1 ball on the left. Use those 4 balls as cover. Just like that. Perfectly done. Francisco can elect to use the jump cue, or he can kick at this ball. Nicely done to avoid the ball in hand. Rob's going to have a shot here. Don't think he's going to try to make this ball. Definitely like to remind you, if you're liking the stream and you're liking the broadcast here, please subscribe to the 11 Ball TV YouTube channel. Be notified of any future matches. Finally, Francisco is able to pocket the one ball. Little cat and mouse game until Francisco finally had a shot. Believe he's playing the combo, I think. Perfectly done. Two ball leads to the pink four ball. He's got to play a good positional shot here. 6 balls next, bottom left of your screen, the green 6. He's got a perfect angle to get down there. Expect him to hit the rail right about here. Drift on over here. Perfectly done. May have gone just a little bit too far. Makes this shot a little more difficult. But he definitely has a few options here. Based on how he's looking at it, I do believe he's going to go off this rail, come back here, try to come into this way so he can get right about here, play that ball in that pocket. He's got to move the cue ball. So cue ball is going to travel a long ways on this shot. Absolutely, just like we drew it up. That was a fantastic shot by Francisco. He's got to decide where he wants to play this 8 ball. If he wants to look at a defensive play or if he's going to go with offense and try to make the ball. I think he's playing a defensive play, but we'll see. Absolutely what he was going to do. I believe he's got it. May have left a gap, though, for Rob to contact this 8-ball. That's not what he wanted to do. He wanted to completely hide the cue ball from seeing the 8-ball, but I think there's a gap there. A lot of eyes on this match. 5K in the middle. Both these players are going to have to earn that with their skill. So a lot of interested eyes. Well played there by Robert. Just a containing save. Doesn't want to give Francisco an easy look at the table. I believe Rob was fortunate there that he even was able to see the 8-ball, because I know that's not what Francisco wanted. You saw Francisco tap the bottom right corner with his cue. That's where he's intending for this ball to go. I think that's a little bit better of a save than the last time he tried. I don't think Rob can see this ball at all. It is very close. Based on how he's lining up, he might be able to see this. Oh, he can definitely see the ball. I think he's going to go try to make this ball. If he can, that's a big mistake by Francisco. Wow, what a great shot. So a big mistake from Francisco there, giving Rob an opportunity to make that 8-ball. 2 times in this game on that 8-ball, Francisco misplayed his safes. That's led Rob to be able to hit the 8-ball and possibly come away with the victory here. Still got to make these 2 balls. Rob with this 10-ball to get within 3 games of winning this entire match. So Rob able to make that 10-ball within 3 games of winning this match. Again, both these players started this match at 1 p.m. They've been playing constantly for 7.5 hours. Takes a lot out of a player when you play that long. With both players playing really strong. Francisco just making a few more mistakes than Rob right now. That is the difference in these last 5 or 6 games. Francisco, hooked by the 6 ball, may choose to play a push shot. As you can see on the table, the 2 ball and the 4 ball have gotten sewn up together. Francisco is playing the push. It's going to give Rob the option. So Rob elects to give the shot back to Francisco. Probably because of that very reason right there. Well played. Let me know if you can hear the commentary now. Technical difficulties, trying to fix it. Let me know if you can hear the commentary. If someone in the chat box, let me know if you can hear the commentary. That would be awesome. Had to reset the stream. Perfect. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. I think that last match, Rob's kind of kicking himself a little bit because he chose to go rail first with that 8-ball shot. Did not expect that. You can see Francisco's legs are getting tired. These guys have been playing since 1 p.m. Almost 9 hours straight or 8 hours straight of pool. No breaks. 24-15 your score. Francisco to break. Francisco within 4 games to win the match. Rob within 3. Again, I hate to say it again, but I think Rob would have played that 8-ball on that last rack differently if he could do it again. Fortunately, he can't. Francisco, though, able to capitalize on Rob's mistake. Take the win of that that game. I don't know about you guys, but if you've noticed this break, the 8, the 9, and the 10 ball pretty much go in the exact same spot almost every single break. That is because of the magic rack that they're using. Next time they break, you'll have to watch the screen. You'll see what I mean. 8, 9, and 10 almost end up in the exact same spot. Pretty crazy how that works with that magic rack. The 10 ball doesn't even move hardly at all. Pretty sure it's been in that same spot 90% of this match. Francisco, though, however, has the first shot after the break, after pocketing the 6 ball. Elects to play a containing safe. Doesn't do so. Going to send Rob back to the table. Apologize again for those technical difficulties in that last rack. Believe we're back up and running. Ooh, that was close. Close to a foul. I think it was a good hit. Rob stays at the table. Rob gonna play a containing safe here. Perfectly done. Francisco's gonna be back at the table with a kick shot. I think Francisco's legs are starting to wear out on him. You can see it. I have played a lot of pool like this before. I can tell you it's not easy. Your legs hurt. Your arms hurt. Your brain hurts. Both these players grinding right now. You got to give it to them. Francisco with a nice kick shot. It's going to scratch. Well played safe. Gives Rob ball in hand after Francisco's mistake. We'll see if Rob's going to be able to capitalize here. Rob's going to try to go for this 3-foul rule. He's going to try to put the cue ball right on the 7 ball, that kind of maroon looking 7 ball. Not quite sure what color that would be, but he's going to move the cue ball right on it, move the 2 ball up table, make Francisco kick at this again. Just like that. Perfectly done. Remember, Francisco's already got 1 foul. If you get 3 consecutive fouls in a row, you do lose the game. Don't blame him for trying to take advantage of that. You don't see that very often. It's very, very rare. Extremely rare. But it can happen. Both these players, though, excellent at getting out of safeties. Looks like Francisco's going to go 2 rails. 2 rails back into this 2 ball. Perfectly done. Gets out of the fouls. And now he's gotten a favorable roll, which puts Rob having to kick at this ball. Perfectly done. However, is going to give Francisco a great look at this 2 ball. Francisco just trying to look to see how he's able to get on this 3 ball. Most important shots from the 3 to the 4, in my opinion. Perfect. Got the position in order to get on that pink 4 ball. Well played there. Smart play. Very important game here for both players. See if Francisco's able to get on this purple 5 ball. Look out, 7 ball. I think he's gotten very fortunate. I'm pretty sure he was trying to play off the right side rail. Came up way short, but the good news is he's actually in perfect position to get on this 7 ball, put it in the right side pocket. All right, Francisco's got a great opportunity here. Let's see if he's able to knock this 7-ball in. 7-ball leads to the 8-ball. It is kind of tricky if he plays it in the side pocket. He's got to play it with a little bit of draw and a little bit of speed. He can go all the way down table with it. Perfect position there. A little easier than I thought it would. The angle was kind of misleading on the screen here. All right, Francisco in control here. See if Francisco's able to finish this rack out. Perfectly played. Going to play the 10-ball in the right side pocket. If he knocks this down, he's going to be within 3 games of the match. Both players, in fact. 3 games to go each. Francisco's able to pocket this 10-ball. Oh, monster. Catastrophic miss there by Francisco. He is not going to like that very much, but Rob, excited to get out of his chair with an opportunity to win this rack, not thinking he was going to get to the table. Another missed opportunity by Francisco. See if Rob can capitalize on this monster game here. Oh, Francisco, that's going to hurt the confidence level a little bit, I think, missing that ball at this stage of the match. He's got the experience to not let it bother him, though. Rob is now at 16 games. Francisco, 24. Rob has to go to 2. Francisco has to go to 4. I believe this favors Rob. Five ball in the right side pocket. Looks like he's going to have a shot at the 1 ball. Table set up pretty nicely. There's one problem. That pink 4 ball currently doesn't have a pocket that it'll go in, so he's going to have to deal with that later on in this rack. He could attempt to go for it right now. It's not a bad option because the 2 ball is laying right over the right side pocket. Yep, he went for it. Unfortunately, he miscalculated the spin on the cue ball, and that's what led to the scratch. Didn't need to do that, however, but sometimes that's the winning play in the match. So Francisco got to feel real fortunate to get back to this table here. I think Francisco's going to try to utilize this mistake by Rob and make it really hurt by trying to get him in a 3-foul situation. Rob's on 1 foul currently. Pretty easy kick shot here. Rob's shown that he's very good at getting out of these tough, safe situations. See if he's able to do it. I believe it was a good hit. It looked good to me. I think that they're going to look at it. They're going to pull it up on their phones just to double check, but I'm pretty sure it was a good hit. It was a good hit. I looked it up on my phone, zoomed in. He contacted the 2 ball before it hit the 3 ball. So this should be Francisco's shot. No ball in hand. That's what they're looking at right now. But again, I've zoomed in, looked at the shot. I do believe it was a good hit by Rob. 100% certain it was a good hit by Rob. As soon as he contacted the 2 ball, immediately he contacted the 3, but the 2 ball was the first ball that was hit, which does not count as a foul. They're just trying to make sure they get this right. So we're just waiting for the verdict here. I had to send a quick text message, let him know that it was a good hit by Rob. I zoomed in on the table, saw the slow motion view of it. Give me just a quick moment, and I'll be right back. All right, back with you here. Quick little break there. Francisco goes for the safety play. Don't think he's got him all the way. I believe that Rob's able to see this 3 ball. Again, pink 4 ball, still a problem on the left side of your screen. I think both players realize that Maybe he is a little bit hooked. He's going to have to mass say this. This could go wrong. Good hit. Unfortunately, it leaves Francisco a perfect angle to get this 4-ball in a position to where it can be pocketed, because right now it's not in a position that's easy to make. I'm not saying it's impossible. I believe he's going to go into this 6-ball and try to jar this 4-ball loose. Good news is the 8-ball is down near the bottom left-hand corner pocket. If you can get that 4-ball down in that area, could play a combination. All right. He elected not to go for the breakout, so this is what he's left with. I'm not sure I love that play, but Francisco's called the top left corner pocket. He's going to try to leave the cue ball directly behind the 6-ball. 4-ball is going to travel 3 rails, be up near the top cushion if he executes it correctly. Well, he's looking to play a carom off the 9-ball potentially. Risky shot, in my opinion. But there's really not much there to go on, so he's going to have to get a little creative here, and I think that's what he's doing. I believe he's called the pink 4 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket off the 9-ball. It does go. He's got to hit it real nice. Almost. Might make the 8-ball. Certainly has. Francisco's going to take this 4-ball on. Good news for Rob. The 9-ball has gotten in the way of this 6-ball. Because naturally, playing this 4-ball, it would get you on the top side of the 6 to play potentially down the bottom left-hand corner, but the 9-ball is preventing that. So he's going to have to get a little bit creative with this shot. Could choose to bank it. Don't like that play. I think he's just going to cut it and leave himself a little longer cut on the 6 than he wants. All right, so he's elected to potentially go for the bank here. Depends on the angle. Doesn't have to go with the bank. Could use the 7-ball as a potential block. It's not easy to do, but I honestly think that's what he's doing. I think he's going to move the 6 bottom of the table. Yep, use the 7-ball as a potential block. Hasn't got it. It's like I said, it's a very difficult shot. Delicate shot. Nonetheless, brings Rob back to the table after the missed opportunity there from Francisco to get a successful safety attempt. Appreciate everyone staying up a little bit late watching the end of this match. Again, if you're just joining us, both these players started this match at 1 p.m. That's Mountain Time. It's now 9:10 p.m. Almost 8.5 hours of play. Both players got to be Extremely tired, legs hurting, especially the hamstrings. They get the most tension. I would love to commentate on the other matches that are happening in the next couple days. I am traveling to a tournament myself. I will be in Rock Springs, Wyoming for the next 4 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Francisco's eye in the combination here. Can't love it. Very difficult to combo a ball in on this tight of a table. So I don't even know if he's going to go for it. But there's not many other plays out there. Stream is brought to you by TaraMahomesUtah.com. If you're in the market for a home, definitely visit that website. Kevin Tarma, take care of you. All right. Honestly, I believe that he was trying to do that. It was relatively natural. He just had to hit it perfectly, which he did. Rob's looking at this. He's got a kick into the 6 ball. He's going to try to make it in the bottom right-hand corner. This is a big game for Rob if he's able to somehow come away with the win in this game. Give him a lot of momentum. Doesn't want to scratch. Absolute worst case scenario there for Rob. It's just an unfortunate, unlucky thing to have happen at this point in the match. Big opportunity here for Francisco. I think both these players are going to need a massage after this set. Any massage therapists in the Salt Lake City area should reach out to either player. Sure, they'd take you up on it. So Francisco with the golden opportunity here. Close the gap. Perfectly done. A little draw stroke. It's going to set up for the 10 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. Nicely done. This should be routine. Both players have missed a shot like this, similar, earlier in the match. Definitely not a gimme on this table. I do expect Francisco to make this. Should take us to 25-16. Absolutely perfect. Again, appreciate everyone watching out there, wherever you may be, however you may be listening and watching. Show you that 10 ball one more time by Mr. Francisco Garcia Alvarez. I do expect Francisco to make this. Should take us to 25-16. Absolutely perfect. Francisco now within 3 games of the match win. Rob within 2. Look for the green 6 in the right side pocket. Almost there. Has pocketed a ball. Pocketed 2 balls, in fact. Has a good look at the 1 ball. Not to necessarily make it, but he should be able to put it in a place that's difficult for Rob to hit. That's all you want to do in this situation. Every one of these games from here on out matter. See what Francisco's able to do here. Nicely done. It's going to leave a long shot for Rob. I believe Rob's going to get the jump cue out. He's already got it. It's got the red back end of it there. Francisco again made 2 balls on that break. Played a good safety. See what Rob's able to do. All right, well, the good news, it was a successful hit. Yeah, the good news is that he's, I believe, full ball hooked Francisco on this 1 ball. I don't think he can hit it. He's going to have to kick at it. The table is wide open now. No balls are in the way of anything else. So first player to have a shot at the 1 ball should be able to do some damage. Very good shot there. Containing safe is what you like to call, meaning you get a good hit and you don't leave your opponent a very good look at the ball. Rob's not going to go to make this ball. He's going to try to play a safety behind the 2 and the 3. Or excuse me, the 10 and the 3. Just like that. This came up well short. He's not going to be happy with that. It was a pretty easy chance there to get behind the 2 and the 3. However, at this point in the match, not only are they battling long shots, but they're battling. Looks like we keep running into some technical difficulties. Thanks in the comments, trying to fix it. Let me know if you're able to hear us now. Hear myself anyway. There was two of us on earlier. Nice shot there by Rob. Thank you, Mary, for letting me know that. Definitely can't hear myself, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Rob here with a great opportunity to get within one game of the set, and unfortunately, he's missed this 7 ball. Gives the table back to Francisco. Both players feeling a little nerves at the moment. Francisco elects to go with the defensive play. Smart choice. Puts Rob in a difficult situation, unable to see the 7 ball. He's either going to have to kick one rail or he's going to have to try to do a jump. That 8 ball sitting real close to the cue ball. I'm not sure if he wants to jump this or not. Looks like that's what he's going for. Does not want a foul here. A foul here is a big, big, big mistake. Needs to hit this 7 ball. Wow, he darn near made that shot. What a great try. Good shot by Rob there. Now, if you're Francisco, you can play this 2 ways. You can try to make this 7 by banking it across the side. I don't think he's going to go for the make. I believe he's going to try to use the 10 ball to hide the cue ball. Send the 7 ball up table. Delicate shot. He's done well. Oh, it looked like it was going to be perfect, but it's come up a little bit short. So a mistake there by Francisco. Don't blame him for trying that one. Another great big opportunity for Rob. Both players know the importance of this rack, as it's going to put one of them on the hill, which means one more win would give them victory of the match. Big shot here from Rob. See if he's able to come through in the clutch. Okay. He chose not to shoot at this ball. He's chosen to play it safe. I wouldn't call it a safe. I'd call it more of just a defensive play. Francisco's going to use this big 8-ball on the left-hand side of the table. That's what I would be doing. Try to hit this with a little bit of top left spin. It's going to throw that cue ball to the left side after contacting the 7. Try to get right behind that 8-ball. If you can execute it, it's a game-winning shot. We'll see if he's able to do this. Again, where the 8-ball's sitting, it's a very big ball. And what I mean by that is it's easy to hide behind. Just like that. Perfectly done. So very similar situation as we were a few shots ago. Cue ball's a little closer to the 8-ball than it was before. Needs to hit this 7-ball. Perfectly done. He's going to be happy with that. Doesn't give Francisco the ability to make this ball. So Francisco's going to have to come back with a defensive shot of his own. Well done there by Rob, getting out of that safety. I think he's just going to try to thin this 7-ball, push it towards the rail, bring the cue ball all the way to the top of the table, and then all the way back down to the bottom side of the table. Unless he's able to make this 7-ball. If he can make the 7-ball in the side pocket, then he's going to do that. Otherwise, I think he's just going to thin this 7 into the left side of the rail. Just like that. He did not hit it hard enough, though. Okay, he did. He hit that perfect. Good job. Great shot by Francisco. Looked like once it hit that rail, it was going to come up short. That would have been a big mistake, but fantastic execution. Rob's now full ball hooked, meaning he can't see any part of the 7-ball. So he can either kick at the bottom rail or he can kick all the way at the top rail. I think the better play is the top rail, but he's going to go with the bottom. Yeah, that was a very good shot by Francisco. This puts a lot of pressure on Rob. Personally, I like going to the top rail rather than the bottom rail. I think it's more of a high percentage hit going with the bottom rail. He puts that 10-ball in play. 10-ball is a big ball, so he needs to go to the top of the screen, top of the table, come back down for this 7. 2 reasons. 1, he can make it in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Also have decent position for the 8-ball. If he goes this way, he doesn't really have any chance of making the 7 ball. It's more of a guess. We'll see what he chooses to do. Okay, looks like he's going to spin into it. All right, Francisco with the first real big opportunity to get on the hill. Two big shots here. Got the first one. Came up a little bit short on the 9 ball. Still should be okay. I think he's going to try to fire this in the side pocket. Cue ball come down over here. Depends on if the angle is what I think it is. Perfectly done. Exactly how I drew it up. One shot here. Get on the hill. Puts a lot of pressure on Rob. Well executed there. Took advantage of that ball in hand. So you're seeing it there. Francisco, first player to be within 1 game of the match win. Is Francisco going to be able to close this out, or are we going to be in for one final game that's going to decide everything? I think all the viewers at home would love to see a hill match, especially with the stakes to what they are. High stakes. Well played match by both players. Mistakes on both sides. Score: Francisco 27, Rob 16. Francisco to break. Rack number 44. He's pocketed the 5 ball in the side pocket. One ball, however, does not have a pocket. He's going to have to maneuver this cue ball. Francisco still at the table with the table control. I believe he's going to go with a defensive shot here. Perfectly executed. Rob's got the red jump cue out. I think he's going to want to fire the 1 ball near the blue 2 ball and the black 8 ball. Very clutch shot there by Rob. Was able to return the safe to Francisco. Francisco's now got to decide if he wants to jump this ball or we'll see what else he's going to do here. I believe Francisco is going to go with the 1 rail kick. And try to send the 1 ball up towards the 7 ball. No, but Rob's going to have a pretty decent lookout here. Rob with a pretty good opportunity here. He's got a good look at the 1 ball. He's got to play position for the 2. He's come up short. 8 ball is going to block his path to the 2 ball. It's going to get interesting. Rob here going a 1 rail kick into the 2. Nicely done. He's gotten away with it. Great shot. Under the circumstances, to not give Francisco a clean look at the 2 ball. He's got to be happy with that. See what Francisco's able to come up with here. I think you can see an edge of the 2-ball. Pretty well played there, especially if you can get back to that 6. High level defensive shot there, ladies and gentlemen, from one of the best players in Salt Lake City, Francisco Garcia. It's going to put a little pressure on Rob here. Rob's got the jump cue out again. Might call that 7 ball up there near the top left corner. I didn't see him call anything, so I believe he's just going to go for a good hit here. All right, so a pretty good look here for Francisco on the hill. Once again, Francisco wins this game. The match is over. If Rob wins this game, we go to a 1-rack shootout. Mm-hmm. Francisco with a really good chance here. Best look he's had in this set, or this game. All right. He's come up empty there, giving the table back to Rob. I believe if you're Rob, you've got to feel pretty fortunate to get back to the table with the ability to see the full 2-ball. Remember, if you're watching this, if you'd hit that like button, that would be much appreciated by all of us here at the 11 Ball TV. See if we can get those likes to 10 at least by the end of the match. That would be helpful. Rob here taking his time with this shot. Critical shot. Trying to figure out. Believe he's going to play a defensive play here. Don't expect him to go for a make. Oh. He did go for the make. That's why I thought he was going for a defensive play. So he didn't have to risk that scratch. This is the opportunity that Francisco is looking for. Ball in hand. Chance to win the match. Also, if you like this broadcast, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Any new streams we start, you'll be alerted of it and you'll be able to watch. Could be you on the table next. You never know. Francisco with an opportunity here to win this set. Take home the bacon. See if he's able to do it. I believe the shot that's going to determine the outcome of this game is going to be from the 6 to the 7 ball. Because he has to play this 6 ball with a lot of speed. And on these 4-inch pockets, a lot can go wrong. It's this shot right here. If you're Francisco, you got to get this shot right. Pretty well struck there. He's got to be happy with that outcome. I think he's going to want to hold this cue ball and try to play the 8 in that side pocket. Based on where he's cueing that, he's going to try to come 2 rails behind the 8 ball. Again, it's hard to see the angle here to the 7 and how to get to the 8, but I don't know that he can hold the cue ball. So I believe he's going to come 2 rails out to get back behind the 8, put it in the same pocket, just like that. He's done well. Three shots away from victory, perhaps. Or are we going to see a little bit more drama here? Is there any drama left in this long marathon of a match? What a nice shot there. 2 shots for victory. If you're Francisco, all you got to do on this shot, just make it. Position is 100% natural. This game is for the set, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a well-played match by both players. Again, these players have been playing since 1 p.m. 9 straight hours of pool nonstop. Ladies and gentlemen, there's drama. We've got some drama. Oh my gosh. What a critical miss there by Francisco. Unbelievable. Rob couldn't wait to get back to the table. Are we going to have a heel match? Oof. More drama, ladies and gentlemen. Rob is in a predicament here. I think he can cut this ball without scratching in the bottom corner pocket. Again, depends on the angle. He could go a defensive shot. Nonetheless, absolutely critical shot. What a shot by Rob. We are going hill. One game for the match. Unbelievable. Well, no one expected Francisco to miss that shot. He did. Gave Rob the opportunity. Rob came with two really nice shots. That 10 ball was really nice. And so here we go. One game for all the marbles. Absolutely incredible to be playing pool for 9 straight hours, and one game determines everything. (27-17) your score. Rob to break. Final rack. This is a perfect layout. Exactly what you could ask for if you were Rob. Every ball has a pocket. Rob successfully pockets the 1 ball. 2 ball goes all the way up table in the corner. Play in position for the pink 4 ball. Nicely executed there. He's going to go for the combination. Going to play the pink 4 ball into the purple 5. Oh, excuse me. So excited that this is hill. I forgot that there's a red 3 ball on the screen. So he's going for the red 3. I mean, he would have played the pink 4 into the purple 5 if the 3 ball wasn't on the table. Anyway, it's been a long set for myself as well, doing all the commentating, so forgive me for that one. Going for the red 3 ball, play in position on the pink 4 ball.